Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment. revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression, Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Parashakti
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures before we enter into the session. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, and she is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. And Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Nijavatars, the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experience from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us learn about the Akashik records. The Akashik readings are not just predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashik records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there's no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about an introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. It was founded by Paramashiva as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, following whom various gurus happened such as Sri Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Next, we're going to be learning about the further initiations and the further coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers from around the world to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the further coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on the 4th of November. And in the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21. And in the year 2004, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peethams and revived it. And here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Unnati Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam and the Panchanadi Kulam. And here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam and the Thiruvarur Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Palada Matha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs taken of the various lineage of gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapura Madinam. It was founded by Paramashiva, following whom various gurus happened, such as Srila Sri Arage Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandabani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Kolada Matha at the age of 37. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 pontiffs and leaders. Next, we're going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. He has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures of Hinduism, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the reviver and founder of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is going to be the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva after a short break. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. Let us now come back together after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening in us through the initiation of the avatar. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with your eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one effortlessly manifests and powers and sees through the third eye just as one would do with their two eyes. So what exactly are Shaktis? In the Veda-agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and they happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the ultimate, he is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. He is the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The science and the knowledge of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Atma Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the ultimate applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can drop a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana. Thereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a Therai, a small type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereya, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is cured of the headache, and thus he gained the name Thereya. Here we are looking at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed one of the instances where he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of the medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems were, where the imbalances that happened, and I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the next segment, which is going to be the demonstration of this power of body scanning. So today we're going to be manifesting the power for Vijay, who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing to all of you what was Swamiji showing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that the reason why you're stuck with your wealth problems and with your health is actually because of the non-vegetarian lifestyle that you've been having. And even though you know that it is not good for your health and it's not supporting you in your spiritual growth, you still continue to eat non-veg, which is the reason why your health is also collapsing. And at the same time, your wealth is also not manifesting. Swamiji revealed for you to completely drop the non-veg and switch over to a sattvic diet. And even in the sattvic diet, to switch over to having one meal a day. And by doing that, you will see your body will generate so much of activism and energy that you will start giving breakthrough in your health and in manifesting your wealth. This is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashik reading segment. So in this segment, we're gonna see that very manifestation of Devi Parashakti as the Nija avatar of Supreme Part of Hinduism, and we're gonna have how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we're gonna have a wonderful revelations and the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti for this Pralaya. So let us enter into the segment now. So first let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is a unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Court of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine tradition. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradaya, the subsets. During the decades of genocides, we have lost many sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Court of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow the Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, all the deities he have carved, the darshan he had, the first yantra he have carved, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramsa, Supreme Court of Hinduism explained why Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion. So let us hear a short story from the Sri Ramakrishna Paramsa's life and how Supreme Court of Hinduism explained the science that Hinduism is the most feminist religion.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes, it is a wonderful life story from the Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Like the Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained how the Hinduism is the most feminist religion. Sri Ramakrishna Paramsa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, is a great avatar, is a living incarnation, we all know. He also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and access to the key. Nobody else can reach. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these people who are closer to the mother, only they can access to the Paramashiva. Here let us understand the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam, which beautifully describes about the very manifestation of the Parashakti. The translation of the verse goes on as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon in a vermilion red body, shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon. Yes, sorry for the English. So the Divine Mother, the translation of the verse goes on as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes coating a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, splendid burst, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. The next verse goes on as I meditated upon as a great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the globe, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is self within me. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting as the embodied form, as the Nija avatar of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. And she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of very Paramashivoham itself. Now we're gonna watch an introduction given by Devi Parashakti in her very own words about herself and the purpose of her manifestation. So let us hear from the Devi Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்.
Yes. Now, let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take the betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there. So you won't take Baba Samay Darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your mountainous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behavior. Here, Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Maha Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us hear from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer,
On the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashik reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashik reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. With that, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we're going to have one of the revelation and we're going to have a discussion where Even you can share your thoughts about how this COVID is affecting and how you are relating with the COVID, because here we're going to look at the solutions also given by Devi Parashakti. So first, let us listen to the Devi's revelation, and we're going to have a discussion about how it is manifesting now and what are the preventive measures we can take now to prepare ourselves from this pandemic.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Now, let us see the English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by a significant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. So the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time has came for the silent itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting struck in Maya, as if Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection. The revelation, this is the warning given by Devi Parashakti long ago, and she has revealed about the solution that Adi Kailasa is the ship that will only ship that will gather all the enlightened powers and save the whole community, the whole global community from this pandemic. And Devi has blessed that not only a single person will get infected by the COVID virus in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanapeetam also. She has blessed also the Nithyananda Linga, the Namapasana Linga in the Vaidyasarovar, in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanapeetam in Virdi, Bangalore, India, going to be the only cure-stop solution for this pandemic, especially the COVID virus. And Devi has warned the global community about the impact of this pandemic. And Devi has said about her commitment to save the cosmos and the people from this pandemic, even though there is so much of conspiracies done in Devi Parashakti. So these are the revelations. Now we'll be entering into the segment where we're going to see the current state of the world, how this Pralaya is happening across the globe. And we're going to have a small discussion about the facts and numbers from across the globe. So before we're heading over, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcome back. So now let us see the facts and numbers across the globe about this pandemic. So since the start of this pandemic from the December 2019, the global community has faced around 455 million cases now and around 6 million deaths across the globe. It is that the actual numbers. Here the report from the US Washington University researchers. They have found out that the COVID death probably 3 times higher than the record, whatever the records said. So they have found the data from the various government websites, from the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. From that, they have found out the rates of excess deaths are estimated to have varied dramatically by the country and the region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people, which is literally 18.2 million deaths have happened because of this COVID in the last 2 years, starting from the 2020 to end of 2021, to about 2 years. But the actual number, but the reported numbers, it seems to be 6 millions as per the report from the other, all the available data for the public. So it is very clear that it is from the beginning, it is always a big conflict between the big difference between the numbers, which is actual, and the reported. So here you can see the sudden rise in the number of cases in UK and Scotland respectively. About 1 in 25 and 1 in 18 people got infected in the past few weeks. And this impact of COVID virus is not just creating the death, it is creating more effects where the people who went through the acute phase of COVID-19 are at the increased risk of an array of instances of mental health disorders, starting from loneliness, headache, irritation, sickness, illness, violence, and sleeping disorders. All these are happening for them. And the biggest losers of this COVID virus, the pandemic, is the teens and children, because the everyday life of the young people now have been restricted by the coronavirus pandemic for almost 2 years now. And now the whole education system is completely changed, where everything is happening in visual communication, where the people, the children, the teens, the right time to develop your personal development of interpersonal relationship is not happening now. In the future, if they were forced to have an interpersonal relationship where they have to engage a person face to face, eye to eye contact communication, they're going to suffer with that. They're going to not able to plan, or they're not able to move further with that. So it is going to be one of the biggest impact which is going to be affected across the globe for the children and teens. On other side, around 6% and 3% of students and staff respectively are either infected or quarantined now right away while we are talking now. So on other side, the report which says even the mild symptoms of the COVID can create a change in the overall size of the brain. Here is the report from the UK Biobank. They have found out people who went through the COVID symptoms as a search. They found out around 0.2 to 2% of brain size shrunk in the areas which is related to the smell and the memory. And it's also found out the people who recover from the COVID is found it's better hard to perform a complex mental task. It's the end of the game now. The US World Health Organization has also warned the global community that there is no game of pandemic now, because the conditions are seem to be more and more variants going to come, and those variants could easily evade more immunity and rendering the vaccine well effective. And she said this impact will be more. This impact of this virus will be affected for more as long as this virus elongates, the pandemic elongates, the impact going to be more and more. And they have cautioned that there is no guarantee that coronavirus will get weaker. In the new Omicron, talking about the case of new Omicron, it is now the BA2, which seems already proved that it's more violent and deadlier than the earlier one. In the New York City, you can see the report now. The data from the New York State Health Department shows that BA2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin. BA2 is doubling its proportion statewide every 2 weeks and represents about 1 in 10 sequenced cases. The pattern is mind-boggling given what New York experienced this winter. Since Omicron discovered in the late November, the state has registered 2.2 million COVID cases. It is the biggest surge of pandemic in the New York City alone. On the other side, the chance of getting the Omicron is 66% possible now, where they include the healthcare workers and the households with the children or a lot of members under a single roof. I have a finding that 2/3 of the people who got the Omicron says they have already had the COVID before, which means they already treated positive for any one of the strain early, and they got vaccinated and they got treated, and now they again getting back. So in the case of Omicron, vaccines are not going to be a helpful play in this, because it is already proved that many vaccines may not be able to help in the precaution level of this Omicron virus. Now this SARS-CoV-2 may able to transmit for more longer period, which is 200 period than the recommended quarantine period of 14 days. So all this become redundant now. So that is why the Sri KAILASA stands for the multi-layer quarantine, which is offered and initiated by the Supreme Panth of Hinduism across the globe. And on the other side, people are thinking about the COVID virus and they get afraid and then feared about that is leading them to further huge mental disorder. Here Devi has given the 8 conscious solutions as a very simple steps, and Devi has blessed also, even if you follow any one of this authentically, will be saved from this pandemic. So the first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second, surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva. Seventh, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the going to sleep. Eighth, being in the state beyond any remembrance or the forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 conscious solutions given by the Devi Parashakti, a solution for the sufferings of the Pralaya. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti and the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti. So with this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we can show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. Before we heading over, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment. irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be.
I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now enter into the next session, which is the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The verse from the Bhagavad Purana goes that Dharma yesha setaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchada vibhajan vettam yamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc., and second for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself, and third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things, and fifth for one's family and friends, and 20% should be donated for dharma. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirteshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidau. Dana given at home is 10 times as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a goshala, cowpen, and 1,000 times when made in sacred places of Tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. Danam trividhamidyetat kanishta jeshtam madhyamam atranai shreyasam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha and shreyas is considered the most valuable form, and dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kid, and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the E only. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is formed of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards, and when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharada Radhya, means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva, and Linga Purana says, Lord Shiva is also called as Sharva in his health form. Sharmadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees.
You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is the Sankalpa Chani, which costs 1 USD. Tayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam thushtaruddhim prayaschati. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she yearning for. Let us now understand the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. And in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and rituals feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equal amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called as Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhani in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paid in gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakas, which costs 75, 151, 251 USD. Shiva likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names to Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attitude of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So before entering into the next offerings to Devi Parashakti, let's have a short break and get back. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Next offering is to Devi Parashakti is the Muktanguti, the finger ring with pearl, which costs 251,501,750 USD. I borrowed the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, wears anklets that are studded with gemstones, and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The next offering is the Muktanguti, the finger ring with the pearl. The offering finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother, and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarnabhatma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 US. The translation tells from the Kamikagawa verse that all the kalasha should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of spiritual references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. And almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, whether it is the consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. And in every dimension, the lotus is involved and often. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the gold touring. The translation of the verse tells that you whose brightness and proneness destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before the Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offer touring to the Parashakti, adorning our sacred feet to win constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarnamaktika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 USD. Shiva makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, and Shiva gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Manktika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Next, we are entering into the offerings to Guru. Na paduka paro manyo na devashri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no god higher than Guru, and no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kulavarsh. Rikta hastascha no peyat rajanam devatam guru palapunyam bharadini natashakya samarpayet evam yo nachare devi brahmaraktasatam rachet. One should not offer with royalty the deity of the Guru empty-handed. They should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering to the Guru is the Vasta Seva, which costs 1,008 USD. So with that, we come to the end of the offerings to the Parashakti. So it's time that we take a few moments to register whatever we'd like to offer to the Parashakti, any sevas which we would like to offer. In the registration form, there are 2 options, ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. Submitting details for puja, their names will be chanted out during the Sankalpa. So let's take a few moments to register. Meanwhile, let's have a short break and get back for the next session. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Let's now enter into the glimpses of the glories of the past on 22nd March. On 22nd March 2005, Supreme Panva of Hinduism met with Dr. Charles Townes, a Nobel laureate from the University of California. Dr. Charles was a distinguished professor of astrophysics at the university. He won the Nobel Prize in Physics in 1964 for his research on principles underlying the laser, the light application by stimulated emission of radiation, and maser, microwave amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Below you can see pictures of Supreme Panva of Hinduism discussing science and spirituality with Dr. Charles Townes at the Berkeley Faculty Cup.
Here is a question. Do we need to be vegetarian to practice spirituality, meditation? It's a nice question. Can I know who is the person who asked? You are the person who morning you interacted with me, so nice. Please be seated. From the beginning, because this is again a personal question, I can address only to her. If your body is accustomed, habituated for the vegetarian food, then okay, live with it. But if your body is trained for some other food, some other system, changing the system itself takes such a lot of time, waste of energy. I always tell people, if you are already habituated for vegetarian food, carry on. Don't go to non-veg. But if you are already habituated to non-vegetarian food, don't waste your energy in changing the system. Better start meditating. Let things happen by itself. Let things happen by itself. Don't bother. Don't spend too much of energy in changing the system. I have seen people who dropped smoking 10 times within a year. Means what? 10 times they again started. They waste such a lot of energy in such a simple issue. Such a simple issue. Simply start meditating. If it is necessary, instead of you dropping smoking, smoking will drop you. Instead of you dropping non-vegetarian, non-vegetarian will drop you. At least in the initial level, I don't tell people to do this type of hard things. Don't start too hard things in the beginning. I have seen people, the moment they enter into spiritual life, they try all impossible big things to have ego satisfaction, just to prove to their family and friends, I have changed. Now I am no more old person, touch my feet. I am holier than thou. So they take up two big things. Understand, you don't have to take up two big things which is not practical, which is wasting your energy just to prove you are somebody. Add meditation. If it is supposed to happen, simply let it happen. Otherwise, don't worry. Here is a beautiful question. Is happiness more important or the truth? For example, if truth is actually that God does not exist, but if you feel happy believing in Him, is it right? Whose question? Can I? It's nice. Thank you. First thing, it's a hypothetical question. It says, if truth is so, truth is actually God does not exist.
The questions with if cannot be answered. I say, if truth is God exists, what can be done? So this is a hypothetical question. All we can do is, in the world, there's a two group which says that God exists.
On 22nd March 2006, the Supreme Council of Hinduism started with addressing the students of University of Houston, and later in the evening, Swamiji continued on a series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras in a discourse titled Your Center is Bliss at the Radhakrishna Center in Houston. Soon after that, Swamiji met once again with a group of devotees who were eager to volunteer their time for KAILASA, following some pictures taken during that day. On 22nd March 2008, the Supreme Council of Hinduism continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore. On this occasion, thousands of people gathered in order to receive the healing darshan of Nija Avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Council of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. On this day, the Kailasa nation celebrated the holy festival in the blissful presence of Swamiji. Holi is a popular ancient Hindu festival. The festival celebrates the eternal divine love of Krishna. It also signifies the triumph of good over evil, and as it celebrates the victory of Lord Vishnu as Narasimha over Akashik.
The moment you remember some of the strong characteristics of the waking identity, you wake up from sleeping identity. Sleeping identity is called Sukshma Sarira. Deep sleep identity is called Karana Sarira. Waking identity is called Stula Sarira. Enlightened identity can be called as Jnana Sarira. We can give our own name, Jnana Sarira. So understand, whenever you strongly remember some of the qualities of the Stula Sarira, your Sukshma Sarira, the dreaming identity gets sucked into this identity. Whenever you remember some of the strong qualities of the Jnana Sarira, this identity, waking state identity, gets sucked into it. And Jnana Sarira's qualities is what I was explaining yesterday as Ananta Kalyana Guna. Thousands of auspicious qualities. When you remember any one of that Ananta Kalyana Guna, strongly this identity gets sucked into it. And that identity starts expressing through this body. That is what we call Dharma. When someone of the Ananta Kalyana Guna is strongly remembered by the waking identity, it just gets sucked into the enlightened identity, enlightened experience. You can't even use the word identity, it is the wrong word. Enlightenment experience. And that qualities, that characteristics, which is beyond characteristics, which is beyond qualities, Sutta Swayam Prakasa, Jyotiranandamaya, ನಿರ್ವಿಕಲ್ಪ ನಿರಂಜನ ನಿರಾಮಯ ನಿರ್ಲಂಬ ನಿರ್ಲಪ್ತ ಸಗಜ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪ.
On 22nd March 2012, the Supreme Panava of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted a question and answer session, answering the questions of each and everyone who were attending that day's presidential address. And in this discourse, he spoke about how the mind pulls us down in life, and it is not the mind, but the heart that gauges the essence of our life. The Maya, the illusion, which the mind recognizes, is the classroom created by God for us to learn the lessons of life. On 22nd March 2013, the Supreme Panava of Hindu conducted the Day 10 of the Enlightenment Convention. And during that day's presidential address, Swami expanded on the fourth principles of life, which is the enriching, and how it expands our relationship with ourselves and with others. Enriching is the only possible way we can relate with the universe and with others, which can expand us also. And human beings relate with others in so many moods: mood of lust, mood of fear, mood of confusion, mood of jealousy, mood of attention need. But the best was to relate with others, which will make them powerful, which will make them expanding, which will build us is enriching. On 22nd March 2014, Supreme Panava of Hinduism conducted the Day 17 of the Enlightenment Convention at Haridwar. During that day's presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang Swami revealed to the gathered delegates the sacred secret of success for life. Knowing the truth will make us decide right strategy for life and helps us to be comfortable in our everyday living. And integrity can fall aside in the crisis, and Swami share that the right strategy for life should be given at the young age to radiate intelligence, and that it is the space of Advaita that gives the best strategy to operate in life. On 22nd March 2015, Supreme Panava of Hinduism continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. And this day's Akashik revelation was the profound delivery of the Ishasya Upanishad, verse 7. Yasmin sarvani bhutani atmaivad bhut vijanataha atra ko moha kashoka ekatvamanupashritaha. In today's revelation, Swamiji entered in the direct jumpstart process of feeling oneness, ekatvam with the existence. It is loving Advaita, the science of radiating love. And even if it is a calculated love, initially it will give us the confidence to radiate unconditional, selfless love. He further gave heart-filling narrations on Mahadeva's divine place of Leelas, of love in KAILASA and Madurai, explaining the Mahadeva's love current.
जय बोलो नित्यानंद नित्यानंद विनाशक.
On 22nd March 2018, Swamiji expounded on the cosmic principle realization during the everyday life public talk Nithyananda Satsang. Swamiji continued expanding on the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Swamiji defined the truth of realization as standing with our conscious conclusions through all the ups and downs of realizing we are Paramashiva while still maintaining our life. Realization is the Tyaga we exhibit after we have declared ourselves as Sadashiva.
Feeding sadhus is one of the most auspicious acts that can be performed, as it is very life-positive action. It directly brings tremendous completion and fulfillment.
Actually, the unconditional love comes, how you know? When you start giving calculated love more and more, the confidence you develop on you, when the SDHD melts down, the confidence you develop on you, the energy you radiate, that becomes unconditional love. Unconditional love is not dependent on any action you do. Even your breathing, you will be loving the whole world. Your existence, you will be thinking, what can I do further? How can I contribute further?
Upcoming program.
Yes, on 22nd March 2019, Supreme Court of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle of good-separate relationship. And during the everyday life public talk, Nityananda Satsang, Swami shared that the drop entering into the ocean is enlightenment, and ocean entering into the drop is Guru. He explained that as long as the Guru-disciple tradition is there, Hinduism will be alive. Swamiji beautifully shared his experience with his Guru Aranagiri Yogeshwara and expanded on various topics such as the enlightenment, ultimate love, compassion, dedication, sacrifice, integrity, and Hinduism and the anti-Hindus. He shared a special painting to be displayed in temples, ashrams, and puja rooms, and then extended blessings to all. On 22nd March 2020, Swamiji, after the second great fast, started radiating Paramashiva through his physical body, the very being of Paramashiva for the whole of humanity to manifest. And during this period, after the great fast, Swamiji delivered extraordinary powerful messages and initiations. And today, Swami Paramashiva expounded on the cosmic principle, the Paramashivam initiation. Gods physically accept Naivedya through the body of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, blesses all with the boon of gods physically accepting our Naivedyam that is offered with tremendous Tyaga. So with that we come to the conclusion of the glimpses of the glories of the past. It's time that we enter into the next session, which is receiving the blessings of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. Let's now get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. We'll now be entering into meditation. Please sit straight and close your eyes.
Paramashivoham experience is literally Paramashiva happening in your aham. Paramashiva manifesting in all his complete Paramadvaita Swabhava with all his dimensions, with all his energy, with all his experience, with all his manifestations, with all his possibilities, with all his powers, he himself manifesting in Paramadvaita is Paramashivoham. Today is Amavasya. Next Amavasya is the Mahashivaratri. From that day, the Paramashivoham is going to start for the 21 days. From Mahashivaratri, 21 days. It's like March 1st to March 21st. This whole month, this Amavasya, today till Shivaratri, this whole month, we will have Paramashivoham initiation program. This Paramashivoham initiation program is free for all. I am just going to initiate all of you morning and evening. 2 sessions every day. Go on initiating. All of you into Paramashivoham. This program, this 1 month from today to Shivaratri, this whole 30 days, sorry, maybe may not be 30 days, it's a month. It's a month as per the Hindu calendar, Amavasya to Amavasya. At least 2 sessions a day. I'll go on be initiating all of you, preparing all of you to manifest Paramashivoham. Whoever is very sincere about manifesting Paramashivoham, start attending from today till Shivaratri, this Paramashivoham initiation. It is free for all. I am opening it for all. At least 2 initiations every day. Because I have to give you 108 great spiritual products from KAILASA. Starting from the Kundalini awakening, initiating your 7 chakras. Then awakening your 7 bodies. Then the signs of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. Then initiating you and manifesting complete completion, Purnatva. Then initiating you into Sahaja Samadhi, perpetual completion. Then initiating you into manifesting powers. It's like more than 108 great gifts I have brought from KAILASA, which I was sharing last 25 years with the whole world. Now, I have put the whole thing together in a nutshell, powerful way, like new and clear, ready to just explode in your consciousness and start manifesting. Last 3 years, me being away from the humanity, understand? Last 3 years, me being completely away from humanity, staying away from whole chaos called human civilization, this modern civilization. has given me so much of space to be with Kailasa completely and download this whole Paramadvaita. Please understand, when a person feels he is peaceful, happy with himself and his existence, he delivers the best. Last 3 years, not only I am feeling peaceful and happy inside, that I feel from the time Paramashiva gave me the Paramadvaita as Arunagiri Yogishwara, from the age of 10. From that time I feel that inside. Last 3 years, not only inside, even outside I am feeling that. Absolute Paramashanta, Paramananda, Parama Advaita, Samadhi Sthiti. So understand, I am in my best form. So I am going to deliver the best things Paramashiva gave me in the best way. From today, this whole month, till Mahashivratri, attend all the initiations I am giving. That is enough preparation for Paramashivoham level 3. People tell me, how should I prepare? What should I do? How can I manifest? I should manifest this Guru Dakshina. I should manifest this. I should manifest time. I should manifest what all I should manifest mentally, physically, economically to prepare myself for Paramashivoham. Understand, attend this Paramashivoham initiation morning and evening, whatever time I am coming and sitting here. At least 2 initiation I will give every day. Paramashivoham initiation till Shivaratri day. Attend this, you will see. I am blessing you all as the living manifestation of Paramashiva. All of you will experience Paramashivoham level 3 and the Paramadvaita. Paramadvaita is what Paramashiva wants to give you all through this Paramashivoham. You will be prepared physically, mentally, economically, emotionally, psychologically, consciously. Everything you need will come to you. Just attend this Paramashivoham initiation. This whole month, attend this Paramashivoham initiation. I will cause your reality not only to come to Paramashivoham, to manifest Paramashivoham and Paramadvaita. This whole month, 2 initiation, at least 2 initiation per day, I'll be giving from morning and evening. It's absolutely open for everyone, free for all. I'll awaken your DNA, layers of DNA. I'll awaken your consciousness. I'll transmit the bioenergy of Paramashiva. Everything Paramashiva gave me from Maha Kailasa, I will share it with you all. I am in such a happy, peaceful, extremely safe, secured space and place. Because I am in absolute peace, Paramashanta and Paramananda, I can perform the best. I can give the best. I can shower the best. To all of you. Now itself I am making it clear. Paramashivoham level 3 cannot be equated to any money. It's a pure gift from Paramashiva. That is the reason this 1 month whole initiation I am making it free for all. This whole initiation 1 month is free for all. So there is no economical commitment. At least 2 initiation will be happening morning and evening. It's open for all, free for all. This energy, initiation, experiences, expertise, all I am showering through this Paramashivoham initiation. This whole month, from this Amavasya to next Amavasya, will literally make Paramashiva grow in your inner space, in your being. Last 3 years continuously being in the space and place of Maha Kailasa has filled me with everything best. So what I am going to do now is not repetition, it is revival with trillion times intensity. 25 years ago, the completion I spoke, I may be using the same word, but the impact of the initiation on you will be trillion times greater now, because the whole initiation software has evolved to the next level. First I bow down to Mahaganapati and start the initiation. Paramashivoham initiation from today till next Amavasya, like Mahashivaratri. Bow down to Mahaganapati. Om Mahaganapataye Namaha Om.
Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gauri Nandana Nithyananda, Gauri Nandana Nithyananda, Gauri Nandana Nithyananda, Gauri Nandana Nithyananda, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Girijanandana Nithyananda, Girijanandana Nithyananda, Girijanandana Nithyananda, Girijanandana Nithyananda, Girishanandana Nithyananda, Girishanandana Nithyananda, Girishanandana Nithyananda, Girishanandana Nithyananda, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gajamuga gajamuga gajanana, Gauri Nandana Nithyananda, Gauri Nandana Nithyananda, Gauri Nandana ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಜಮುಖ ಗಜಮುಖ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಖ ಗಜಮುಖ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಜಮುಖ ಗಜಮುಖ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಖ ಗಜಮುಖ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಬಂದ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವ ಭಯ ಭಂಜನ 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 ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪಾಹಿ ಪ್ರಭೋ ಮಾಂ ಪಾಹಿ ಗಜಾನನ 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 ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಬಂದ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವ ಭಯ ಭಂಜನ 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 ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೂತನ ಪಾಹಿ ಪ್ರಭೋ ಮಾಂ ಪಾಹಿ ಗಜಾನನ 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 ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ನಂದನ ಪರಮದಯಾಕರ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಲಂಬೋದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಬಂದ ವಿಮೋಚನ ಭವ ಭಯ ಭಂಜನ 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 ಪ್ರಣವ ಸ್ವರೂಪ गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यानन्दं गजाननम् नित्यानन्दं गजाननम्
नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हे नित्यानन्द गौरी तनया गजानन गौरी तनया गजानन गौरी तनया गजानन
चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदना शिव नित्यानन्दा चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदना शिव नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा गोकुलनन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा गोकुलनन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा
श्रीमहागणपतिरवतु मां श्रीमहागणपतिरवतु मां श्रीमहागणपतिरवतु मां मातङ्गं कशी महागणपतिरवतु मां नित्या मातङ्गं कशी महागणपतिरवतु मां नित्या मातङ्गं कशी महागणपतिरवतु मां नित्या मातङ्गं कशी महागणपतिरवतु कामजनक विधेन्द्र सन्नुत कमल नयन निवासो कामजनक विधेन्द्र सन्नुत कमल नयन निवासो कामजनक विधेन्द्र सन्नुत कमल नयन निवासो कोमलकर पल्लवहर गुरुभाग्रज शिवात्मज कोमलकर पल्लवहर गुरुभाग्रज शिवात्मज मम गमरि गम गणकुजं निसरि किडद पनि सजुदनि सरि मद गणं मगमदन तप मदि मिदम पनि पगिदनि पनि सरि कुकुन्दरि मपनि सगिडजं निगम सरि निदरि निदरि सकुकुन्दरि पनि पदनि निदरि निगम निदजं करि ददानि गमदनि किडतु श्री महागणपति रवतु मां नित्या मातङ्गं कशी महागणपतिरवतु स्वर्णकर्षण वेगराजो पादाम्बुजो गौरवर्णवसनधरो भालचन्द्रो सुवर्णकर्षण वेगराजो पादाम्बुजो गौरवर्णवसनधरो भालचन्द्रो नरादि विनुतलम्बोदरो नरादि विनुतलम्बोदरो कुवलय स्वभीषण आशाङ्कुशमोदक कुवलय स्वभीषण आशाङ्कुशमोदक नित्यानन्दो भवजलधिना नित्यानन्दो भवजलधिना नित्यानन्दो भवजलधिना मूल प्रकृति स्वभाव सुखतरो नित्यानन्दो भवजलधिना मूल प्रकृति स्वभाव सुखतरो कविसहस्र सन्निपदेगो कविजननुतमूषिकवागो कविसहस्र सन्निपदेगो कविजननुतमूषिकवागो अवनद देवता समूहो अविनाश कैवल्यकेगो अवनद देवता समूहो अविनाश कैवल्यकेगो मम गमरि गमतनकुलं निजनि कुडल पवित्रयुगनि मदगणं मगमदन तपमदि मितमवनि भगितनि हरिसनि कुन्दरि मवनि भगितनि गमदरि निदरि निदरि कुन्दरि पनि पदनि निदरि गमरि दजन्तरि ददानि पमदनि किडतु श्री महागणपतिरवतु मां मातङ्गं कशी महागणपतिरवतु
सुन्दर जय नित्य विनायका सुन्दर जय नित्य विनायका सुन्दर जय गजानन विघ्नकोटिहर नित्य गजानन विघ्नकोटिहर नित्य गजानन सकल विघ्नहर नित्य गजानन सकल विघ्नहर नित्य गजानन सकल विघ्नहर नित्य गजानन सकल विघ्नहर नित्य गजानन विघ्नकोटिहर नित्य गजानन विघ्नकोटिहर नित्य गजानन सकल विघ्नहर नित्य गजानन सकल विघ्नहर नित्य गजानन ईश्वरी नंदन नित्य गजानन ईश्वरी नंदन नित्य गजानन ईश्वरी नंदन नित्य गजानन ईश्वरी नंदन नित्य गजानन जय जय गणेश जय श्री गणेश 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 जय जय गणेश जय नित्य 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 गणेश जय
ఓం 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 I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching cause, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramatvaita. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful,